Numb promises.
Watching the dawn.
ジョバーナには夢がある。何をやったしくじるのか。ゲス野郎な。アリーベ・デルチ。
might be out there, looking up, listening to the whispers of the universe, and somehow hearing me.
was like, if like I was like, if I'm gonna talk in chat, I might as well just talk verbally. It'll be easier to talk to everyone. How are you? Well, I already asked that in chat, but I hope everyone is doing okay. Twitch is giving you an ad for diapers. That's freaking weird, bruh. That's weird. Why is Twitch? I didn't feel like bringing the model out this time. I just wanted to vibe. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to vibe and work on art. And like it's been super hot, you know. It's been super hot where I am, so it's been incredibly hard to work. And I know I gotta, so I'm collabing with one of my VTuber sisters. Wow, I'm crushing. Excuse me. What? I am collabing. Why did I say crushing? I don't know. What the frick? But I'm collabing. Oh my goodness, I'm collabing with a Russian VTuber. Oh no, I'm gonna get blacklisted everywhere. Because collabing with a Russian VTuber is apparently the thing that gets you canceled these days. And here's the thing, like, I didn't even know she was Russian until someone pointed it out. This is one of my VTuber siblings, by the way. She's amazing. Sorry, went to acquire a cinnamon bun. Your avatar shows. That's because it's a PNG. It's a PNG. I didn't bring out the model this time. I didn't feel like it. So it's just like, let me just use a PNG, you know? Like for real, though, I'm just trying not to really think too much because this is causing me. Thinking too much will cause you way more stress than it's worth, and I was like, I'm tired of that. Let me try to decompress, and I think I've decompressed enough to where I can function, you know what I mean? Is everything good? For the most part. I'm just really skeptical about someone, and it's bothering me. How they're moving is just bothering me a little bit, and yeah. Okay, so I would have a highlight. Okay. But it's probably just me overthinking, but just something doesn't. You know when you have that feeling that just something is not right? again, I'ma bite you. I really should be worried about that, huh? Oh, hey, too. What's up? This is another friend, by the way. It's nobody in this chat. I'm just like, I got nothing else really planned tonight. I don't mind stiffing. I appreciate it. Doing good, and my hair is so messy this morning. What about you? I'm trying to like not worry too much about stuff, you know. I have a huge problem with worrying too much, and I got a huge problem with worrying too much. I appreciate at least half a Walmart. Why not a full Walmart? I didn't really talk about it. I've been silent. Like, when you guys started chatting a lot, that's when I actually started speaking. I was silent this whole stream, so you haven't really missed anything. You're good. Nah, you're fine. Use whatever, you know, whatever you like, honestly. Gotta leave the other half so I can sneak out with the... You know what? I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. I heavily respect it. The only thing that worries me is I do not want to... Voice is quieter than music? Hold on. It's so different for me. Like, my gain is all the way up. Hold on. Is that better? Silent Hill. What are you guys up to tonight? I got a feeling those antis who keep harassing. I don't think they're like targeting. I don't think they're targeting Alice. If I'm be real honest with you, I don't think they're targeting her. I think what the deal is that she said something that obviously hurt their fifis, and they got her Twitter suspended for it. Um, so she got both of her Twitter suspended. She's live right now. She got both her Twitter suspended because everyone is being racist towards Russians right now. It's the popular thing to be racist towards Russians because whole Russian Ukraine BS. And so a big streamer by the name of Felian collabed with a Russian VTuber, and she's basically being blacklisted from everything because she collabed with a Russian VTuber. It's the popular thing to hate on Russians right now, and it makes no freaking sense because just because it's like slavery, right? Just because white people exist doesn't mean like they are not responsible for what happened almost 100 years ago. You know, they are not responsible for that. The people of today, I mean, other people back then, yeah, they're responsible for it because like they did it. Like the people who did it are responsible, not the people of today. And people like to LARP everyone in, right? So people like to LARP everyone in and be like, oh, if they did it, that means you're part of the problem as well. Even though they had, like, the people of today had nothing to do with back then. So that is what's basically happening to the people of Russia, and it is really stupid. Oh, they've been like that for ever since it started. Like people on Twitch who live in Russia cannot be paid by Twitch. That's how far it goes. Yeah, this has nothing to do with race. It's a whole power thing. But people love to make it about race, and people love to be racist. People can't even get paid over in Russia anymore because of this whole thing. Like citizens who live over there. I have several friends who are Russian, right? Several friends who are Russian, and they can't even get paid by Twitch. Despite them getting subs and whatever, they cannot be paid by Twitch. Russia is run by a crazy man who is sending his people to die on the front lines of war. They're losing. People are fleeing the country to avoid it, and anyone who cannot leave are screwed, pretty much. And just like regardless of why they're fighting, I don't know why they're fighting. I have no idea. I don't look at this stuff. But when it comes down to just normal citizens, they shouldn't be blamed for what the Russian government does. It's just like the US government, right? Right. We have no say in what the government does. We can't just bust up in there and say, hey, government, change those. Unless there's like a big enough pushback, but obviously there's not. But this needs to be bigger. But yeah. It's just picking and choosing who is to be outstage against, about never bothering to realize the more they direct their hate towards citizens, the more they're missing the point. Exactly. And we do have a say in America, it's just not immediate. Governments are slow to act on people's voices. Yeah. That's the nature of democracy, even when it's just failing. Yeah. But yeah, that's why her Twitters were suspended. Alice is like me, she will voice her opinion, and she does it more than me. Like, you'll hear her opinion before you hear mine. That is for sure. You will hear her opinion before you hear mine. I just realized there is a both my hot takes and my account hasn't even gone away. You sent me out. I have no idea. Then again, how many followers does your account have? How many views does your account get, like, often? Because, like, LSC, on her main account, she had almost 30k followers. Why do I, every time I hear this song, I'm like, is this John Miss? This sounds like John Miss. I don't know then. But then we're also talking about the VTuber space, and they get accounts suspended like so often, it's crazy. Like if they don't like something you say, like I've even gotten my account suspended because of things I've said. I've had people harass me like crazy amounts of times for things I've said. This has been on my mind right now. Do you ever want us staying at your open space? They get a feeling you really don't. Because your inner voice is telling you this feeling. All the time. All the time. All the time. You are not alone in that feeling. Even though your mind loves to play with the truth, and you can be aware of that, you know, that little voice will sneak up. It will sneak into your head, and it's not really fun. And that's something, a reason why I wanted to like decompress a little, because like because I wanted to get out of that mindset. I'm very in touch with that mindset, and I don't like that mindset. Just because, like, how do you explain this? Anxiety is a B, yes, for sure. Feeling in. That's true. That's true. That is very true. I guess I'm not the only one. Oh no. Do you realize how many people feel that way? Like, that is a... That's... Never feel like that's uncommon, because that's a very common feeling. That's a very common feeling. I suck at drawing pretty eyes, bro. But sometimes you don't belong. Is it anxiety, or is it a gut feeling? The eternal, internal, very annoying song and dance. Yeah. But I have a different reason. It's one VTuber friend of mine. There's 3 or 4 of them want me to be a part of their community and group, but I do decline their offer. But their communities are too much VTubers, and I feel like that's I don't think people understand that VTubers are not your audience. Stop trying to make VTubers your audience. It's like, and it's good to have that feeling, because like, especially in the VTuber space, there is a lot of snakes. There is a lot of snakes in the garden, and you have to watch out for it. And you have to watch out for that. And it's not necessarily fun. It's not. like, I often wonder if I've done things that have hurt others, or, you know, cause dysfunction, you know, in others' lives. I think about that all the time. Use the particle brush and turn on add or color dodge layer modes. Looks cool. I will try that. Do I even have the brush? I don't have. Wait, I do. Never mind. Okay. Particle. I should. I need to like rearrange my brushes since they're like everywhere. I don't know if I have the particle brush, but this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I think I dodged a bullet. You were right. I avoid so many snakes and warning red flags. When a female VTuber, I don't like, they're full of themselves and they don't start. Yeah, you gotta look out for those red flags. Like, this is what I always say. Be an observer first. Wait a second. I'm doing this all on. Hold on. Let me make a whole new layer for that. Basically, the best idea to keep all friendships and community once you're bigger. Fair professional friendships, like a snake sparkler in this community. They do, right? And I say this a lot, right? When it comes to you being bigger, genuine friendships are nearly impossible to have. I should have used Sparkle 2, but that's okay. Sparkle 2 I enjoy better. Anyway, I'm going to see how this works. Oh, this is pretty. But I think this, like, that's way too much going on. Oh, that's too much. Okay. I'm gonna make this bigger. Particle size. I'm gonna make the particle bigger. And well, this is what I'm gonna do, right? Do that. Like lower the opacity of it and then add that. That's okay, right? and then there's a heart, and then there's a augment, plus there's highlights. You can make the particles smaller. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true. I'm going to make them smaller, but I'm gonna use Sparkle too, because I like that one. I like the effect on that one more. Like, I like this way more. Like, it's not too much, right? It blends better. And then, well, I already have the layer filter on there. So,
Thank you.
hello, no problem.
I hope my mic is all set up fine. One moment.
Sounds fine on my end.
Ruin your audio quality.
Aw, you're fine.
Awesome. Put up the chat on here so I don't ignore it. Theo was talking.
Hold on. What do we call this?
I gotta hit some rocks in 7 days, so thank you for going on call with me.
You have to
I
hit
wanted to-
rocks in 7 days?
7 days to die. It's a video game. I'm on a
Oh,
server with some friends and I have to do some menial labor.
gotcha.
Aha. Don't play music. Don't play music. Hey, turn off.
What? Oh,
I opened Twitch. You can hear the music. Maybe. I don't know.
is it too loud?
I am a guy. Surprise.
Yeah, this is Ad. He's pretty cool. The receiver. Yeah, I can't read. The recent VTuber I blacklisted from on my community. It's another suspect who's reasonable. Yeah. People do that a lot in this community. It is really sad how often that happens.
Couldn't be that common. I know adding like as I said, adding money into it, the equation and popularity, it becomes really toxic really quickly.
Oh yeah.
But I'm like, it shouldn't get this bad, right? Why is the community putting up with this?
It's just getting worse. It's just getting worse. Like, some of these questions I even ask myself, like, what is the point, you know? And it's just people want to get to the top so freaking badly, to the point where they will stomp on anyone due to it, and you really have to, like, it's sad that especially the indie scene is just known for backstabbing people. They are known for that. It's known for that, and that's not cool. Like,
It's really given Dream SMP vibes, 2020, how toxic that community was.
what community?
The Dream SMP community, that one, it was so toxic. It still
Oh.
is.
I don't think I've ever been in that community, but I'm not even surprised, really.
Yeah,
Like-
it was notorious for how toxic the community was. Even if you weren't in it, maybe you heard about it?
Maybe.
You know Dream, the big green guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that guy, the pedo. It really feels like how that was. It was like being in this community for like 5 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I'm not in this community or anything. Like, I just heard that he made bad music, and I heard one of them and was like, I mean, this is okay, I guess. Not the best thing in the world, but like not great either.
Yeah, it was pretty mid.
It was
I think
the depression song he made. I can't remember what it's called.
I had him in my photos at one point, not because I was a fan of Dream. I really was never his fan. The Dream SMP is made by him. I was a fan of other people. Remember Technoblade?
I've heard of Technoblade.
His wholesome fan base, still wholesome, run by his dad now, in memorial. His wholesome family base kind of clashed with Dream's,
Oh.
and it was a weird wishy-washy vibe.
Ooh.
Yeah. One of them's dead, but their fan base is still wholesome, and then the other one is a pedo.
Dang.
And half his friends have been canceled. He didn't live to see it, and maybe it's a good thing that he didn't.
So wait, who died?
Technoblade.
Oh.
My hero. That guy? That guy? Yeah, that guy.
Oh, I'm doing something wrong here.
I don't know. Maybe I've talked about him before. Yeah, the VTuber community is really
Oh yeah, Technoblade.
Feels like
I've
it.
heard-
Yeah.
Okay.
legend, best Minecraft player in the world. Absolute legend. And genuinely a great person.
I've heard of him, but knowing me, I'm not in those communities. I'm not in the Minecraft community, so I don't really know much about Technoblade. I've just heard of him before.
He was stupid funny. He was not in the dumb like the dumb wholesome humor thing. It was taking wholesome humor and putting a dark twist on it as part of the joke. And he never swore, but it felt kind of like he did, even though he didn't. Community guy was. He was great. He was great. And I genuinely cried when Leon told me he died.
That was me when Etika passed away.
Ah, fuck.
That was me when he passed away, man. I was on vacation when they found his body under the Brooklyn Bridge. And that hurt me so bad. Because he was genuinely a really cool person from what I've seen. And like, people still remember him to this day. I remember his final video before he took his own life. It was like, people are probably gonna forget me, and like no one has forgotten about him. No one has forgot him, and like,
I remember who that is vaguely. Heard about that.
Hold on.
I know it was a huge deal for a period of time.
Oh,
like,
it was.
Scarecrow guy.
It was.
I heard it was there was like zero controversy around him at all, which is hard for YouTubers. So generally the community thought he was a sad guy. So it was sad. Everyone was sad, and I feel really bad about that. I'm sorry, man.
This guy.
You're shitting.
I sent you a GIF.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me just do that real quick. Yeah, him.
Yeah.
He was apparently a really good guy from everything I've heard.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's like weird. I have this weird. This is gonna be a tangent. I'm sorry. Yeah. You know how when they like have those fucking memorial pictures of all the smiling, happy, wholesome moments, and it forgets all the fun, and all the real shit. And I hate that so much. But this isn't. These two guys' deaths were not like every other sad, sappy death. These ones fucking wrecked people.
Yeah.
They were great people, but they weren't great people because of smiles and like, oh, like they weren't fucking Mother Teresa, but they were great people because they were people.
Right.
And I really don't. I'm glad at least these two people were remembered for who they were and not like those whole like photos you put on like top of their casket.
Yeah.
Oh, I just destroyed my growing potato plants. I am very smart. I am not a farmer.
Like, I want to be remembered, like, for who I was, you know?
Yeah.
For who I am, really. So, I just... Man.
That's what, yeah, I got a little deep. Oh, it's the 7th night. Do I do this or do I not? I'm so sorry. I should not be talking about this on your stream.
Talk about what?
So, have you ever played 7 Days to Die?
No.
It's a survival game with zombies, and every 7 days there's a thing called a blood moon, which is hell on earth.
Okay.
Effectively, how do I describe this? A bunch of zombies spawn, and they try and eat your soul, and they destroy everything. I can log out right now, right? And not have to deal with it, because there's 2 other people on the servers who will. Or I could fight it and get XP. That is the eternal question. Should I do this? I'm so
Can you fight it?
technically.
Why not fight it then?
Because I scream when zombies come near me.
Well, I don't know then.
I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight it if I can get enough play between now and then. Clay and Roxy between now and 1800, I will fight it. You'll know what that means in a second. Just looking at this arena they've built over there, and it's finally made of all stone. Maybe I should just join them for their suffering. What do you think?
I don't know. Like, I would say, like, I don't know, help them out.
It's not so much helping them now as in I'm gonna bring more zombies to their little club if I do. But my zombies are easier than their zombies because I'm a quarter of their level. I'm basically going to be fighting a mini boss.
So, is that necessarily a bad thing?
If I die, yes. There's a death penalty. It's significant.
I see.
My soul is hurt every single time.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I hope your VTuber friend doesn't do that.
Hmm?
You know what? I'm reading your chat. You know what else that makes me uncomfortable in Western VTuber space? Someone posting their IRL selfies on Twitter for the sake of attention. It's such a huge immersion breaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never
yeah.
do that. I don't
You're a
know.
VTuber. You're faceless. What? Why did you do that? Why would you do that?
There is a culture behind VTubing, and so many people in this space want to disrespect that culture. Respect the culture.
I mean, you can be a face VTuber, yes, but like, don't. It's kind of weird. It's really weird.
At that point, you're not a VTuber anymore.
You have like but like, what do you really define as a VTuber? Because they do have a VTuber avatar. See, that's. See,
Like-
this would be a controversial take right there.
A virtual
that's-
YouTuber, a virtual streamer is someone who uses a avatar to represent themselves,
Yes,
not
but on their
necessarily their face.
Yeah, and they're doing that on their streams. This is one of those things where it's up to debate because you could totally debate this. This would be up to opinion, and I don't know. It's interesting.
I'm trying to find
There's just a random fucking zombie over there. Why is that? Okay. I have time. So, art-wise, what is this one for? Is it similar for that collab from before?
Yeah. It's for a collab.
Okay. Just wondering what you were working on.
I'm almost done with this part of it. So I'm doing a cover with a friend. Like, she reached out to me and was like, "You want to do a cover of this song?" I was like, "Sure." I've never done a cover before. So our vocals have been done already. She's just waiting for the art to be done.
I see. Better get on that, boy.
Yeah, that's why I was working super hard to get it done, despite it being super hot where I am.
Yes.
Like, my AC is quite literally broken. So,
How are you handling the heat? It's hotter there than it is here, and if I go outside for more than 5 minutes, I roast.
I'm
Are
somehow.
you alive?
Am I alive? I don't even know at this point. I don't know at this point.
Jeez.
It's bad. Like, I remember when like at my current job when we had no AC and we were working in like 100-degree heat every day.
Sounds miserable.
It was. So in a sense I'm kind of used to it, but at the same time I'm also I it makes me want to die.
Yeah, it would make me want to die too, jeez.
Yeah, it's nah. Oh my gosh. I want to rotate you. Wait.
Same person who posted selfies ends up getting doxxed by their haters months later and they cry about it. It's all their fault for posting their selfies in the first place. Well, to be fair, you can't really blame someone for the crimes of someone else, but yeah, they probably shouldn't have done that. If someone commits a crime, you don't take the blame, okay? But you are opening yourself up to that. Like, that's one of the reasons why people choose to be faceless YouTubers, like, and faceless creators like VTubers. It's why the entire thing came to be, is because it's sometimes the community is controversial and you don't want that attached to your real life name. It's weird.
Yeah. The whole idea is like, oh, I can chat and I can experience what it's like to be in an anime in real time. That was like the whole thing about it. And obviously people they don't like to respect that at all.
One of those things is you can't ignore the effects of not respecting like it's supposed to be anonymous thing, right? You can't ignore the fact that it does break immersion, but is that like a fault thing, really?
What do you
Or is
mean?
that like, so, you know, saying like it's disrespectful to, like, you know, not follow that, is that really a disrespectful thing, or is it this is just gonna have this effect and you really shouldn't do it kind of thing?
It's like, in a way, it's both.
It's like, I don't think I can do basically whatever I want, and it's not disrespectful to anyone because I'm not saying anything to anyone. It's not. I can have a cute little anime girl that I have on my stream and then have a face on Twitter. That shouldn't be a problem, but it's gonna have the effect that it's gonna break the immersion. And I can't ignore
It's
that.
definitely
It's a
gonna
change.
break the immersion
Like-
because people, when they watch VTubers,
Yeah.
they watch them specifically because,
It's play pretend. It's
you know,
literally just
yeah, you're technically acting in that sense. So when people post their real face and stuff, it, like, I'm not even gonna like lie, like, some of these people look really good, I'm not even gonna lie, but it's still, because like in your mind, oh, this person is this character, right? So it breaks that completely.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so that's why it's so heavy that people are like, don't show your face if you're a VTuber.
Also because the community apparently is very toxic, and that would be bad.
It is
It's about that.
very toxic. It is very toxic.
Yeah.
VTuber corporations can straight up be sexist. So
That's really weird. It's really fucking weird.
like, if you're a dude, most of the time you will be denied just because you're a dude. And you want to know why? Because girls are profitable.
Yeah, you get gooners. It's creepy as shit, by the way.
Yeah.
Have you seen that shit where like people would go find streamers in person?
I've seen stuff like that.
Do yourself a favor and don't put your face online. If you can avoid being online, if you're given the prime opportunity of being a VTuber, right? You don't have to have your face online. Do not put it online.
Don't.
Genuinely.
I used to put my face online, right? This is like 2016, before even VTubers were a thing. So I stopped because people were taking photos and using them to impersonate. And I was like, yeah, let me stop before that happens to me. Because VTubing is still relatively a new thing. It's like Hololive really didn't kick off until, what was it, 2020? 2019? It was really recent when it kicked off. It hasn't been here for that long. And that was like the golden standard for so long. That was the standard. So every corpo tried to emulate Hololive, you know?
I made good choices, guys. You wanna know what I did? I didn't
What?
make more arrows.
What did you do?
I didn't make more arrows. I had to use stone arrows.
Nice.
That's gonna be great, guys. I'm so intelligent. Oh, they got jumpsuits. This is terrifying.
Isn't that game in like first person?
Yeah, I'm genuinely petrified. Oh, my headset's on backwards. That's why I can't hear where they're at.
There was a clip of, there was one VTuber and like she wore her headset backwards and she never knew it was backwards, and like every time she would wear it she wore it backwards. Even though it straight up tells you R and L, right and left, she completely ignored that and was like, okay. And
I'm
so
just like,
when she figured that out, it shocked her. That was funny.
that's a mood. Honestly, like thinking about it, like I used to have the cord on the other side, but because the cord broke, I had to use a different kind of cord, and so it plugs on the opposite side, and so by habit, I keep you know, doing this to myself.
I can't believe this happened to me. I made my mistake.
Ow! It's a bird. Perish. Oh, don't fall off, Ad. Do not fall off.
I need to do this more often where I have a highlight.
Have someone in your top?
Well, that and have a highlight like over the hair so it looks like the eyes are behind the hair.
Oh yeah, I really like that. It's really nice.
I've never done that until now. So I was like, this is actually kind of cool.
Oh dear.
The only reason I don't have many, like, I don't have people in VC every time I stream is because, one, I stream sporadically, and two,
Yeah.
I don't want to, like, I don't want people to, I don't know their schedules. I don't want to rely on other people to, you know, I want to be able to entertain my own chat myself.
Yeah, no, that's totally reasonable. It's a good skill to have, and if you can, honing it to the best possible option. No, you do not like to my thingy.
Yeah, and I absolutely suck at that. You're not bad at that at all, honestly. Not completely, really. I don't know who told you that. Well,
No,
it
you were
was-
silent, so maybe that's not good.
Well, it was more like I wanted to decompress, so I was intentional.
Dude, kind of vibe.
I just wanted to think about other stuff because my mind was too focused on what was bothering me.
What is bothering you? If is that too much to ask? No.
Like, I have this friend, right?
Yeah.
Something is telling me that they have issues with me.
Yeah.
Because of some stuff that happened in January. And they're like, oh, it's all cool. It's cool. Like, we're cool and stuff. And just the way that they're moving just screams, no, it's not. And that bothers me. Because they were, you know, they questioned me a lot. Well, no, not a lot. That's a freaking lie. But ever since then, they questioned my integrity to my friends and if I'm even trustworthy.
That's screwed up as shit.
And it's been bothering me because, like, I've sat down and I've reflected, you know, and I question myself, what is my integrity to, am I truly true to my friends? And that bothers me because I don't want to be, like the type of person that is, you know, two-faced. Because I genuinely feel that sometimes. Because I struggle with saying how I feel. And I get scared. If I'm to be really honest with you, I'm very scared. And I want to be, like, this is one of my goals, right? is to just be more honest about what's going on with me, you know, and how I feel about certain situations. And I've gotten better at it, but it's still, you know, it stresses me out when I get scared and I don't say what I actually feel, you know, and that bothers me.
I feel like this is one of those things that can get dangerous really quick. Because, like, if you're not used to speccing your mind, you can't really discern between what is something you should say and what is something you shouldn't be, because you've never learned the skill. So be very careful with that, because sometimes things need to be thought through before you say them.
Yeah, and I think about, like, when it comes to responses, I really think heavily before I respond. But, like, sometimes I really wish I was more. I was like those people who are just very blunt.
Very direct.
Yeah, very direct. Because they have no problem, you know, saying what's on their mind to whoever. It doesn't, like, they don't care who's in the room. You know, they're gonna say.
But that causes them many problems. I want you to be aware that if you choose to do that, it is going to come with so many problems.
Oh, I'm aware. But
Yeah.
it also, like, you keeping quiet about
Yeah.
how you feel,
Yeah, it can really fuck
that
with you.
causes problems too.
Yeah.
And
I mean, like interpersonal relationships more. But I think you more understand how to read the room, and maybe you read the room too much, and that might be where you're struggling.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's just something that bothers, that just bothers me. Because I see so many people who end up lying and bad stuff happens because of it, and I don't want to be like one of those people, you know. So my goal is to just be more honest. Mind you, I've gotten better at it, and I think there is meant to be a balance, right? Sometimes you shouldn't say anything, while sometimes you should, you know? And I think that's, yeah, there is a balance, because in the past, when I've stated, like, how I felt about, certain situations I was in, it caused a lot of problems. Like, I lost friends over it, and I shouldn't, like, I have a problem with losing people, and I don't like losing people.
No one really does.
You
So,
know?
yeah.
And like, I'm just thinking, like, I don't want to lose people, you know? But
Kind of went through that before too. It's kind of just, it's a lot of time trying to figure out why, and then it was something more of the people I was choosing, but also a lot to do with me and the things that I was saying and how I was saying them was kind of. So I went through an era where I was really afraid to say anything, and that wasn't helpful to me either. So it takes a lot to figure that out.
it does, yeah.
It's your first time being a person. It's not necessarily gonna be an easy battle.
And Like, because I want to be, like, more open and honest. That's like a core part of me. Like, I always say, like, I try to keep it real 100%, you know? You know, and sometimes I feel like I need to say something. Sometimes I feel confident enough to say it. Other times, no. It really depends on the people who I'm talking to. Like, some people it's easier to be more blunt, and other times it's not. And maybe it's just my lack of understanding of how it works.
Generally, you should probably like consider how you're saying things, but also like who you're saying them to. Because some things are safe to say with some people and not with other people. It really depends on the relationship. You gotta make it very like clear. You gotta understand really well that that person can handle something before you say it, or else you might deal with it smacking you in the face.
Yeah. Like, how dare you say that to me? I'm just saying what I have. But yeah, it really depends. I tell my brother this all the time. It's like, it's weird because when it comes to other people, I'm so, in a way, wise to other people, and I can sort of give people advice on emotional intelligence, but like, I don't follow my own advice.
And you also don't know how to apply it. It's like knowing something and doing something are entirely different.
Yeah, because I know a lot when it comes to emotional intelligence. I know a whole lot because I've spent most of my life observing others. So I know a lot, but do I apply it? That's the hard thing for me, because no, I don't.
I had to get over that era.
How did
really
you
did.
get over that era?
Miserable failure? Question mark.
Well, I wouldn't say that's failure.
I've lost a lot of friends recently. Not recently, but like last year. It wasn't fun. And then I got away from a lot of like the terrible relationships I had and ended up falling into some really good, healthy ones. And by fucking stark contrast, it made me realize, okay, so it's not all me. I just exist around toxic people. So yeah. I getting space from some things sometimes with personal relationships gives you some perspective.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't understand, fundamentally didn't understand what is like healthy standards for a relationship. I just had a core misunderstanding of what you're supposed to tolerate from people and what you're not. And it's weird because it contradicts advice I give. But I don't, but I don't like, it's like a weird double think, because I give advice that says don't tolerate this shit, but then when I think in myself, I'm like, oh yeah, personal relationships are like that, and I'm like, thinking about it really hard, did I just not know what that, is it because, like, I care about these people, and I really wanted them to like me that I was like this, that I didn't think it through, maybe? Sup, Nakohiko? Oh, I really butchered your name.
No, you said it right.
Nakohito. My bad.
You said it right. Hey, Nako, what's up?
I will not give myself that much credit.
How you doing? How you doing? It's been a little bit. Yeah, you said it right. You're good.
Awesome. Oh no.
Life gives you experience, you know? So when you deal with, like, when you have experience, it helps you. This is why I'm thankful I was in, like, one toxic relationship. A lot of people would probably think, like, okay, why are you thankful about that? Because it taught me what to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, I have some really not good news for you on that regard. You're probably gonna go through more than one of those.
Oh yeah,
Not
I've gone
because
through
of you,
two.
but because of one.
And probably many more.
Gundam Wing Zero Custom? I'm so confused about what that is. Do you know what he's talking about?
Machu is the mysterious voice in the back. Oh, that's Ad.
I am the angel on his shoulder. No, wait, no, I'm the demon on your shoulder. That's it. My
The
bike.
switch up is crazy.
No. 'Cause I was gonna make a whole like metaphor, and then I realized, oh, I'm canonically a demon. Well, that it kind of messes things up.
Are you referring to the Gundam kit I built recently? You both built the Gundam stuff?
Ooh. I'm gonna eat glass. Hold on. Let me just do that. That context, I'm playing 7 Days to Die. I'm not gonna actually eat glass.
Yeah, he's
I
playing
promise.
7 Days to Die right now.
Do not eat glass in real life, guys. Come on. Don't do what VTubers say to do online.
There was a music video. I forgot what the song was called. It's sad because that's my favorite band, but no, not lyrics lie, but like the screamer just straight up eats glass.
Oh gosh. Oh golly. I will never say that again, by the way. Exactly how I said that, never again. Okay. That sounded weird.
It's a great music video. It's a great album. Building and collecting Gundam model kits is a hobby of mine. Suzu? Oh wow, Suzu also does that? Cool. Suzu is artist friend of mine.
Oh. That's familiar. I don't know why. I've probably heard the name before. Who knows? Maybe, probably. Let's see what else. My memory's not very good.
He's a Japanese artist. Really sweet. Really sweet.
Aw. That's what your friends usually are.
He...
You know how to choose them. Most of the time. Except for the toxic ones, you know? The aforementioned toxic ones. I haven't met any of those yet. I assume that's a good thing.
I typically, most, like, all my friends really are not toxic people.
Good.
I've had toxic friends, yes. There was... Okay, so I streamed on, like, a particular place. I don't stream there anymore because there's weird people there. And I met this guy, right? So
Always goes downhill.
yeah, it goes real downhill. Like, I had to go offline to play Fortnite. That's how bad it got. Like, I would say we weren't like the kindest to each other because, like, I was super anxious and just it was rocky. I'll say that. It was rocky. And I don't even know if he's alive anymore.
What do you mean alive anymore?
I think he took his own life.
What do you mean? But how? Why do you think that?
Because, one, he deleted his Discord and he hasn't been active on Steam for over a year. And he was very suicidal.
You sure you didn't get arrested?
Who knows? Maybe he did.
Was he not a nice person? Because he could have done something and got himself arrested.
Who knows? Probably. He wasn't
Well,
like
so
we
he
had.
wasn't-
We had some deep conversations. I will say that. But he was real iffy. I will say that. But I haven't forgotten about him, even though, like, he was like, "You're just gonna forget about me." I'm like, no.
That is incredibly toxic. It's usually those people aren't. Okay, so I'm not gonna say that on stream because that's kind of pretty. It's not a unanimous thing there. I'm not gonna encourage ignoring people on stream. I'm sorry. No, take people's mental health seriously, guys. I have some bad history regarding that. Where just people like do shit like that for attention, and it just feels so awful, I guess.
I remember
know.
he criticized me so much that I literally didn't talk to him for an entire week. And he spiraled because of that.
It's not your fault. In the end of the day, if someone's gonna be like that, it has nothing to do with you. You don't control their actions, and you're not responsible for fixing them. If they start and this is a public service announcement. If someone starts threatening to end their life, if for any reason regarding your actions, if you have you're in a relationship with someone or you're friends with someone and you don't do what they want you to do, and they threaten to end their own life, call the cops.
My ex did that.
If they're being honest, they need to go to a psych ward. If they're not, screw them. That's fucked up. That's horrible.
I don't like when people do that because that puts me in a mental chokehold.
It's evil. It's downright evil. It's not good people behavior.
Yeah, that's like never.
They definitely need help. It just maybe.
Oh yeah, you know, definitely get help. Don't I'm not gonna tell someone if you don't do this for me, I'm going to end my life. I'm going to commit seppuku. No.
Yeah, that's really messed up. And if someone ever does that to you, you just call the fucking police. Not just tell them you're going to. You just do it because either way, they need fucking help. Because if they would ever do that, tell you that they need fucking help because that's fucked up. They're emotionally unstable, and if they're actually going to do it, they need help. So call in a wellness check. That's your only responsibility there. Don't ever let someone treat you like that. To use your kindness against you, your empathy against you. Don't ever let someone do that. It's toxic, it's evil, and it's not your fault.
That's so tragic. Who was the last time you talked to? The last time I talked to him was at this point, maybe 2 years ago.
Well, let's hope he's in prison and not dead. How about that?
He commissioned me. I finished the commission and I sent it to him.
You know what you could do? Can you send me the commission? I can actually reverse image search this and see if he's posted it online anywhere else.
Oh, I'm already in the. Okay, hold on. I gotta find it. It was a video. Let's see.
Yeah, if you commissioned an image, right? You can first go search that and see if there's any accounts active with his. It really could be one of those accounts. You know how there's sites like Humble Bundle and G2A where you can buy codes, right, for games for cheaper. Well, they also sell accounts that have those games on them for even cheaper than that. It's just an account that has only that game on it. So you buy those accounts, and you can have that account just to play that game. Could be one of those accounts, and it's not his main.
Could be. Hold on. If I can find the image. Is it in this folder or is it a different one? It's probably my other one.
So I died during the blood moon and got hurt very much, but I got loot.
Dang.
I just got set back a few hours. So I'm chopping trees now.
I cannot remember where I put this. It should be. Hold on. It should be in this folder here.
I'm just gonna hold in the talking about this game kind of thing, because like, you know how you can fill the void of silence in your streams if you ever come across that?
Yeah.
Information dumps. Just know a lot about what the video's about and adjacent topics. Problem solved. And you can just like sprinkle it everywhere. I do that by nature, but I realize it fills a lot of this silence of me just talking about game mechanics. And like literally everything about them. Like I have the history of like certain game mechanics of this specific game like memorized in my head. Not because I did it intentionally, but because I played this game 4 years ago. When it was an alpha.
Yeah, like when it comes to stuff I'm passionate about, I can talk about it for like ever.
My encouragement is to take that same energy to literally anything you're doing and bring up anything relevant to it. Whenever you get the chance, it'll fill the silence.
I
Give her one
try.
to
I try. I'm not the best at it, but I definitely try. Especially
I
like
got.
recently, you know, I've been trying to do that more. Where is this image? What the heck? I don't know where this image is.
That's a skill. You can just leveling up your skills. You kind of like amass a group of knowledge from all the people you've ever met, who just hand off knowledge to you, and that's kind of how people develop their skills. That and miserable, samey failure. Preferably you take the nice people.
Intelligence is definitely a skill. That is very much a skill.
Learning is a skill that everyone generally eventually develops, or else they're kind of stuck in a boat and they'll never get out of it. But the best way to learn is actually through other people, because you will never have a complete knowledge base of everything. So the people who talk about stuff, you should probably listen to them.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so much time in a day, right? You don't have all that time in the world to like research, I don't know, like the most dumb inconsequential shit, right? You have work, you have to make food, you have to take showers, you have to do other stuff, you have other different interests. So you won't possibly know everything about everything. And that's where other people yapping comes in.
that's very true.
And even then you won't learn everything. So I really recommend people, I know this is a lot of stuff, but I really do recommend people kind of like just don't take other people just explaining stuff as an insult. It's physically impossible to know everything. And don't feel embarrassed to talk. You should never feel embarrassed or feel like you're being too much to talk about stuff either.
I used to talk about video games a lot. That was like my main thing, right? And I was always told to shut up.
Can I kill the person who said that? The big knife or the tiny knife? Which one we're doing? Because I got the big knife in my kitchen. It's not a kitchen knife. It's a trophy knife.
It was more like, I wish he would stop talking about this one thing.
Those are not your friends.
And I hate to say this, but most of that came from my mother. And I love my mother. I will like forever love my mother, because my mother, she was there. She freaking raised me. Like,
I was about to sit here and try and make an
like I can't
excuse for her.
ever speak bad about my mom, because she was like there.
Well,
Like when I didn't have a father, like my mother was there.
I get that. Sario, I want you to understand that raising you is not a favor that she did. It is
No,
a
no, no,
requirement.
I get that, but it's like she's always been there,
I know.
you know, regardless. So it's hard for me to like, I can't, you know, that's my mom.
Yeah, it's the attachment thing that I understand completely, because I was about to sit here and like explain that why that might have been the case and not to hold against it, but then I had a thing that happened recently and it puts some shit into perspective, and I'm like, I can't be doing that because it's me making excuses for my own mother. But
Yeah.
I know my mother is definitely not as bad as your as good as your mother, because my mother is terrible. But it's kind of the same line, like same topic. Mine is definitely worse. Your mother probably did not do anything like what my mom did.
Like, my mother, there was probably a lot that she didn't really understand, because he was raising 3 boys,
Yeah.
you know? So, my father, my biological father, passed away when I was like 2 or 3 years old.
Yeah.
So, she never brought dudes home. She was like, my mom is a rare gem. I can sing praises to my mom all day.
I want you not to like misunderstand. Sometimes people bring men home to help them raise their kids because it's just as
I mean, I don't know everyone's situation, right?
yeah.
You know, so, but
Yeah.
like, from what I've heard, you know, that just leads to bad things happening.
Well,
Like,
not necessarily. I'm gonna give you an example. My stepdad, best man I know.
mm,
Literally saved us from hell. Hands down. It turned out to be a really good situation for us.
that's good.
Yeah.
I say the same thing about my stepfather. You know, he has his issues, right?
Yeah, everyone has their issues.
And I don't
Everyone's
agree
first
with
time with it.
everything he does,
It's about yeah.
but
But
he's quite literally the father I never had.
I wouldn't say best guy I know, more like best dad I know. There we go. That's more accurate. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their issues and he's there for you, and that's great. See, that's an example of it working out. But it's kind
Yeah.
of like, it's so fun because, like, look at the divorce rate. All relationships kind of are rocky, so kind of entering any kind of relationship with anyone when you have kids is just inviting the same statistics in that you would have for a normal relationship, which was you risk divorce and your kid's going through a divorce, or you risk a relationship not working out with whoever you bring in. So usually the recommendation I would give is just make sure you're sure about the person you're introducing to your kids.
Yeah.
Be
Like,
careful with that shit.
even before, like, people who don't have kids or thinking to have kids, right? I think that it's just appropriate to make sure that you know for certain like that you want to have kids with this person, because there are cases where people leave as soon as they just try and hit and leave, and it can be a mess on both sides. So like
That'll sound a little easier than it actually is.
oh, for sure, that's not really an easy thing to do, but like I think it's like I don't really know how to like I'm not a father with kids. I've never been a father with kids. So I don't really know how to best describe it other than that. You know?
Oh, I mean, like, on the women's side, too. Like, for example, you know how difficult it is to like, fix that if you sleep with the wrong person, and the odds are not in your favor.
Oh,
The
yeah.
will of God enters the chat. In this country.
It's gonna take God to freaking save you from that. Like,
Especially if you're poor, and because insurance doesn't cover that shit. It just doesn't.
of course it doesn't.
Like you know how much it costs to do any of that, and that's not like the surgery one. No, this is the like the pill. It costs like $800. $800.
Just
What the fuck?
Mm.
And it's like $40 a month to get those like over-the-counter birth control pills that you take every day. It's so expensive. It's so expensive.
I never understood why medicine, stuff you need, was so freaking expensive.
Capitalism.
I
Lobbying.
never understood that. Like, that's stuff you need. It's easier to buy crack.
In the, I think 1980s, 1980s, there was a guy who was president who did not make lobbying illegal. And ever since that, everything has gone downhill because companies can pay people to do what they want. Late stage capitalism, people. Everything's for profit in a country that is bought and sold by the rich.
Yeah, I hate it here.
Yeah, I mean, you still have somewhat of a say, but it's gotten to a point where it's like,
Do you really?
you do, in big ways, you do. It's just people are idiots. I'm just determined that people are idiots, because it's like, they are so willing to be lied to. It's like they want to be lied to, and they just let it happen.
You want to know why that is? You want to know why
What?
that is? Because no one wants to hear the truth.
Yeah, but like when the lie is like, I'm this great person, right? And then my opponent is this evil thing, even though I have no proof as to why. And they just let themselves be lied to by that person for whatever reason. When things started becoming about how nice you can look, like publicly with politics, it became less about what the people think and more about how good you are at lying, not how good you are in office.
Yeah. How good are you
And-
at getting away with murder? You know?
Yeah. How good are you at convincing a jury you didn't just kill that person in cold blood that has been caught in 4K on tape doing? Politicians are great at that. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about current events. I'm going to talk vaguely about the vague country for the sake of everyone's mental health. Thank you. We're not taking political sides right now on a stream that isn't mine.
Yeah, let's not go too deep into politics.
Yeah.
But
I know it's like not an era where you can just say, oh, I don't talk about politics, but this is not my stream.
yeah.
I don't get to say it.
Like, I don't mind what people talk about, but like, it really is like, if it gets too out of hand, then okay, dial it back, you know?
It is one of those rare eras where there was a right answer that everyone did not choose. Somehow. Some way. Like, the worst argument against the other side was over their race, so you know it was bad.
Oh yeah, it's always like that. You know.
No. Like you have the last like 5 fucking elections of genuine points, and this time, it's the race is ambiguous, and that lost them the election. What? The worst part is it's 25% of the country that voted for the effects on 75%, the other 75%. So that's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
I have just never been more aware of how things have gone horribly wrong. Pivoting away from that, hey, remember that guy who walked up with a handgun and popped that CEO of Blue, I think, Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield in like the back of the head?
I'm thinking about the Joker movie when you said that.
Yeah, you know that guy? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, he's probably gonna walk. Good, by the way. But he's probably gonna walk. Because they were so angry and so... They thought they had the smoking gun, that they violated every one of his rights. And also procedure outlined in law on how to conduct the investigation, and so most of the evidence they have is completely and utterly useless.
I see. I don't know about this, but like...
Yeah. Well, I'll give you the information, because not everyone has time to research some shit. Bro has filed like 7 motions that we don't get to see the effects of until like I think September, because he has to go back to court, obviously. Why did they put those space those so far out, by the way? Like, just get it all done at once, bro.
Oh.
Court sessions, like if you're gonna have to do it really quickly, how about you make it like faster for each case? It's not like it's gonna change the amount of caseloads you have. I don't understand this weird way they decide court case, like when court cases are gonna take place, man.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta wait 9 months in jail. Come on. I'm
Right.
ready now.
Come out of jail so we can have another court thing that lasts for maybe an hour. I don't know.
Sometimes like the jury's deliberate for like literally like a whole fucking day, man.
Oh.
Why is my perk broken?
I'm almost done.
Woo.
I just
You can finally
realized-
drop that bomb, bro. You can finally drop it.
Drop the bomb?
The music. When you're
Oh.
done.
There's one more part of it I had to do.
Quality
So not yet.
content there. Your upload schedule, amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it was super hot and I was like, I don't want to do this, but it needs to get done.
You know the advice I hate hearing, and I've always hated hearing, because I'm like, oh, that's pointless. That's crappy advice to give people, because it's so simple, and it definitely doesn't work when I proceed to not do it. So how would I know? It is to upload regularly on a constant schedule. It does work. It does work. It does. Yeah. But no one has the energy to be doing that, or the commitment to stick through that for like 8 months and just keep doing it even when they're dejected, and that's why there's like a huge like bar between people who get really successful in this space and who don't.
It's more like, if we're gonna do that, then have stuff ready. I would say have stuff ready. Unless you can draw like super freaking fast.
Well, the thing is, eventually you're gonna run out of content, and so then you're gonna have to figure out how to fix that from there. 'Cause if you just abruptly stop, you just lost your audience. Or if you slow down your schedule, that would be a problem. So you gotta be able to figure out how to get like a moderate pace. Or at least just drop some kind of content. Like if you're drawing, you take forever to draw, drop the sketches.
Yeah, drop whips or whatever.
Drop your warm-up sketches even.
Yeah.
Do you do warm-up sketches? I don't do
No,
them often.
actually. Um, I probably should, but I
It's a
don't.
rec. Yeah. It's like you kind of get burnt out after the sketches, kind of.
I've
Which is
just
why
been
I
doing this for so long. I just kind of draw.
I
don't.
feel like the second we stop studying, it's kind of the second where we kind of get too comfortable in the mistakes that we're making, and that's kind of what I was running into for a while. I was like, I'm too comfortable with all the flaws that I have to get where I want to be, and I haven't progressed at all. Okay, so what do we do to fix this? And it requires me to do things I don't want to do. I got too comfortable.
Life is about, this is something that really resonated with me. Life is about escaping good things. Like certain things that are good, escaping that. Because once you escape it, you know, you aren't as comfortable and you're more likely to do things.
Yeah, it's getting out of your comfort zone because it's the only way you're gonna reach new heights and get the things you really, really want. You're okay, you're comfortable now, but are you happy? Are you happy with this result? And usually the answer is no. Because you've gotten comfortable doesn't mean you're happy.
I'm like that with music, illustrations. Like I'm like that with everything.
Do you feel fulfilled or do you just feel chill? There is a difference.
Like a part of me is like, yeah, I feel in a way fulfilled, but also like I want to reach new heights too.
There's something you always saw yourself as, and is this comfort where you saw yourself being? Yeah, when the answer is no, it's time to dust off the school uniform and take yourself back to school. Because unfortunately, you're gonna have to deal with the things you don't necessarily vibe with doing, like, you know, studies or I haven't decided about that, but studies or whatever the hell you just don't feel like doing, and drawing stuff you don't necessarily wanna put through the effort to learn how to draw, so you
It's
avoid drawing it,
like,
because you're gonna have to do that eventually. You're gonna have to do it eventually.
it's like with rap, right?
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of studying with that.
Yeah, I saw Leon listening to shit like that and talking about it, and it's like, not shit like that, like that. He was talking about it with me, right? And I know like a cursory amount of stuff about this, and so he was bouncing his ideas off me, and I was like, type shit. Gave him some opinions, and yeah, he constantly does this, and it's what I'm listening to him do all the time is where he's just listening to music and like analyzing it, I guess.
And that's a good thing, because like I do the same thing or something similar where I analyze music and I'm constantly thinking of different patterns in my head and all kinds of stuff. So, and like rap is such a skill. That's why I want Leon to get the frick back in the booth.
Oh, I have some snitching on him. So he was trying to record something, but he had a shitty recording app on his phone. There's a whole war going on right now. I'm not gonna get into it because this is a whole thing, but he had this like shitty recording app on his phone that had ads and stuff. I replaced it with something that didn't. But I saw your backing track on it, and he was trying to voice over it, but he got stuck. Not stuck on the words, but stuck on the self-confidence.
Oh, he was using mine as a reference track.
I think it was a project you guys were working on together. It might be older, I don't know. I was on his phone trying to make sure there was nothing malware on it. Again, there's a thing going on. And yeah. I was like, this is a very suspicious recording app. I have never heard of this.
That's
No,
weird.
He tries, it's just he kind of gets hung up on himself, and we're working on that. Self-confidence is important. I will always be his biggest champion, but you know, I can't really force him to sit down and do it and believe in himself. Just say nice things that I believe and hope for the best.
Like,
Because I ain't a liar. I ain't gonna tell him it's good if it's not.
yeah. Like, I have a very similar issue with, like, self-confidence. And my little brother, he makes music as well. And he'll tell me, you don't have enough confidence in your voice.
Yeah, you don't
So-
full send. I will say that. You don't full send and you don't lead into the beat. And so it's like you're kind of talking over the beat and not rapping over the beat.
Yeah.
That's the only advice I that.
And I'm trying to, like, figure that out because,
It's a skill.
yeah,
You gotta put some skill points into it. It's gonna take a bit. I vibe.
yeah,
But
it's
some,
gonna
it's
take
good
some
that someone
time.
told you. It's good that someone actually like loves you enough to tell you and cares about your craft enough to let you know where you're having or struggling. 'Cause there's so many people who will blaze you and just not actually like critique you because you're too scared of like you're earning bad favor or discouraging you. But you know, have some confidence that your friends can handle a little criticism for the things they like. Come on, you're helping them there.
Like, when people tell me, like, okay, this is off. Have you ever heard of the YouTuber Kurosai?
Spell his name.
I send you his name.
Looks familiar. Like, no.
Okay. But he raps as well. He also does a lot of voice work and stuff like that. I'm actually friends with him on Discord and he follows me. We've talked before and
Oh,
I've
nice.
showed him some of my music before, and I remember him saying like something similar to my little brother, right? It was like,
Yeah.
it sounds like you're talking, like put more emphasis, like more confidence. So that's like when I record now, I try and like I rap slower.
Yeah, you gotta. It's hard to explain. All I can do is like offer like examples, but then again, it doesn't really explain what is meant by it. It's because I'm not really like into making music as much as like Leon is, right?
Right.
But I know what I mean. I just don't know how to explain it. Because it's not the skill that I have. It's a skill that like for example Leon has or like fucking Eminem has. Well, Eminem actually kind of does it.
Like,
It's weird. Okay, I'm not shutting it down. Hey, he makes good music. It's just that he kind of speaks really, really quickly.
the whole thing with Eminem and going fast is like he grew up thinking like the faster you go, the better rapping it is.
Yeah, in the industry apparently it's a flex. It's just the music. I think he might have the skill. It's just the music he makes right now does not like represent him having said skill.
Yeah, like his more recent stuff is not the best. Like he definitely has skill.
Godzilla was good, but it also was him just flexing.
Like he definitely has that skill.
Yeah.
Like there is so much, like people say he's too technical.
Got it down to a formula of flexing. I just make some good music, man. It's not even that his music is bad either. See, I'm not shading him. I promise. It's just when you do the same thing like repeatedly, and the only thing that benefits you is that it's kind of just putting your dick out on the table, like slapping the table with your dick. It's kind of like you don't gotta do that anymore. People want to hear like good music, not just dick measuring. You don't have to prove yourself anymore, Eminem.
Yeah, you don't have,
You're
like,
proving yourself.
I
Don't
think
worry.
Eminem is like in a state of trying to prove himself when he really doesn't have to. He's done everything.
It's like listening to Small Dogs Bark has got like when you're like older and you're insecure about like maybe you're fading off or like all the new dogs are in and you listen to Small Dogs Bark and it starts becoming more important to you, because you are already insecure about it. Like, oh, am I falling off? Am I getting too old? And then someone says shit, and then you're like, no, I'm gonna put my dick out on the table, and that's I think what's going on with him. Get too into that shit.
Like, for me, I started rapping slower, but I put more force behind my words. So like, when I listen back to it, I hear the force, and I'm like, this is it.
Put that force on the beat. Put that shit on the beat. Don't ignore the beat. That's all I can say on here. It's all the best way I can explain it.
Right. I have a problem. Like I have
Bit of a habit. Choosing lower beats per minute songs, or rather making them like lower beats per minute to match how slow you're rapping, is probably what you could do to fix those.
yeah.
It's okay if it's really slow. That still works.
Oh yeah.
You can make it faster the better you get at it.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about this, like earlier today. I was thinking about like, and this is more of a revelation I had with like making beats, making music in general. Because I look up to people like Dr. Dre, The Alchemist, and I'm like, hold on. Why in the world am I trying to make a Dr. Dre type beat and I don't even know how to make a basic one?
Well, having really big goals and trying and failing at those goals means you made something better than what you were making before. Even if it's not hitting the target you wanted, you're already higher than you were before because your dreams are in the fucking stars.
Right.
If you hit maybe the top of a skyscraper when you're aiming for the stars, that's still really fucking high. It's
Yeah.
way further than the ground.
But
So yes, keep your dreams in the stars and try your best to reach there. Like you have, have the confidence in your fucking chest that you can do it every time you try.
be Tyler the Creator. I look
Yeah.
up to that. I look up to him so heavily. And it's one reason why I stopped mixing my album, because I went back and I would constantly re-record things. I would constantly remix things. And he was just like, stop doing that.
Commit to the bit, Brody. Commit to the bit. Put it out, move on. Take what you learned there and to the next song.
That's literally what he said in his, like, one of his latest interviews. Just like,
There are some
put it
things
out.
that are. There are
You
some
know.
things that you put all that effort into into the skill so you can make. You know, like those lifelong series like me and you have. The writing. We put all that effort and skill and change into making those things perfect. And that's
Right.
different. But music wise, yes.
right.
Drop the song, move on.
Right. And I have gotten much better because because what we tend to try and do is we tend to try and skip steps. And that was my problem for like the longest time. I wanted to be like this guy when he's all the way up here and I'm like this intermediate guy who doesn't know what he's doing, and I want to be this guy when you have to remember this guy started where you are.
Yes.
This guy started off making terrible raps. This guy started off drawing horribly. So through sheer practice and dedication, they got to be this guy up here, and now they're the best in the world. Right? So when you skip steps, you're skipping over the fundamentals, and you need to stick to those fundamentals. You need those fundamentals to actually do stupid stuff. Like, this one thing I tell my brother all the time: learn anatomy first, then exaggerate. Because when you learn it first, you have a good idea. Okay, this is how long I should make an arm. This is how, like, you know.
I feel like we have different opinions on that one, but I'm gonna let you finish before I say anything.
I don't know. Like, for me, it's about like fundamentals. For me, it's like not like understanding the process. Like, mind you, you can still like try and do other stuff, because trying to do other stuff is like good, especially stuff you're not comfortable with doing. Like, what my first EP, it was supposed to be a rap EP.
Yeah.
That never happened because I wasn't confident in my rapping ability. I wasn't confident in my voice. I said the next project I put out is gonna be a rap album.
And was it?
Yes.
Good.
Because, like, I got comfortable with, like, of course there's work still to be done, but there was a leap.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you have to be delusional. Like, my mind's in two different places, right? One part is like, okay, stick to the fundamentals, learn what you need to learn so you can do this extra stuff. And it's perfectly valid to do that. But also be delusional and try new things, and don't ever keep yourself in a box.
All right. I have a good bit of a tag on to that. Yes, be delusional. I don't like to call people who have high dreams delusional, though. I think you can totally do it. It's just up to our energy at that point. But regarding this, it's do the out there thing that maybe you don't have the skills for, but you're just hopes and prayers and good vibes saying, I want to do that, I'm gonna do that, try and do it. Then figure out what you made a mistake on and start there.
Right.
Why did this not end up the way I wanted it to the stars like I wanted it to be? What failed there? That's how you probably should do that. You tackle that for every single thing you're trying to do. So, like, from fundamentals to, like, advanced skills, basically, that's how you can handle it, right? You try the thing first and then see where you're failing. And then keep trying again.
Also, the song you sent me, I've heard it before.
Yeah,
I love
think
Connor
I've sent it to you
Price.
before. Yeah, he raps slow. It's just he's doing it on beat, and that's kind of the best example I've got.
A
He's not fast
mixture
rapping.
of slow and fast, but he's like in the middle. He's not Pusha T.
It's
Right.
really
where
close to talking with him, but it's on beat,
Yeah.
and that's the difference. That's what I'm recommending.
Yeah, he's really like in the middle. He's like,
Yeah.
he's a bit fast, but he's a bit slow too. He's right in the middle.
He's-
He's not Pusha T, and he's not Eminem.
It's alright. Yeah.
You know, he's right in the middle.
I think it's totally something you could achieve, definitely. Something like that. Yeah, and he popped up on TikTok. So if you want to try and boost your music career, start on TikTok. Modern day artists, small creators, TikTok. SoundCloud's not going to get really far, and neither is Twitter, but TikTok will.
Yeah, the SoundCloud is, it definitely won't.
Look at what the other artists that are in your field are doing to market their stuff, by the way, because it's just it's a full catalog of answers to how do I market this? They have the answer. They've done it. And it's also very, very available because they pin it to the top of their profile to market their music. These are smaller creators. You can literally just copy what they're doing marketing wise, like, to a T. I think you would have an easier time with just on TikTok in general.
I thought about like actually using TikTok. I gotta let my pride die.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything like lowering your pride to do. Like, TikTok is one of those apps that used to have a shit rep, and then it changed because it was. I think it's one of the only free speech platforms left, where it's truly and totally open internet. It's like sits next to Twitter, and even Twitter is, as you probably could tell from people getting their accounts banned
Yeah.
for absolutely nothing. It struggles too. I don't know. It's like you just get most people get their fucking news from TikTok now because the internet is so suppressing. It's like suppressing huge pieces of news. And of course, TikTokers kind of aren't always very smart. So Google it. Don't listen to them 100%. But yeah, people get tipped off on shit that's happening via TikTok now. It's like the only way.
I've seen a lot of people talk about TikToks and stuff like that, so there's truth
Oh, I
to
didn't
that
realize
for
it was
sure.
nighttime. Yeah,
There
but
is a lot of truth to that.
are you like fucking real right now? Sorry, there's a zombie in my fucking house.
I gotta pee, I'll be right back.
There's more than one zombie in my fucking house. Okay, we're logging off. Okay, yeah, I gotta stay off my game for a good 3 minutes, waiting for those things to despawn because they're in my house. I come back and there's 3 screamers in my house. I'm so doomed, guys. So how's everyone doing? Hi, chat. You were getting quiet. You gotta give him more fuel. What's the viewer count at? Hello, all the other 2 people in here. 3 people? I think 3 people. How are you guys? Doesn't let me see who's in chat, to be real. I am not the admin for this chat. Let's swap over. Let's try. And I suppose that's only the Twitch chat on the Twitch chat numbers there, isn't it? It's like YouTube. Let's boost my buddy's ego. Okay. Damn, I'm quiet. Gonna be real, guys. I know my voice sounds nasally. I can't do anything about it. I just listened to me on stream and I'm like, oh god! Oh god! No amount of good mic will fix that. I sound like I'm 12. Oh dear. I don't play my streams back for a reason, and playing Stario's stream back immediately hit with cringe. My voice, ew. My voice is ew. Hmm. Hmm. hello, TL Frost. We've met before, and Azza Howling? I follow you. My memory is not very good.
Some days, I just want to disappear. Not because I hate everyone.
This is gonna be one hell of an album gulper, though. Is it gonna be an album or it's a single? It would be a single, wouldn't it?
Hmm?
Talk about your art. This would be for like a single? Or
Yeah,
is that what
single.
it's called?
A single.
Yeah. Said album, and I was like, maybe that's not the word I'm looking for.
I do want to like do a collab album with someone. I've never like really featured on someone else's project before, or I've never had anyone feature on my own project. So that would be cool to like have in the future.
I think your career has just begun, and this is gonna be one of those big things. You're gonna look back on this, and you're like, that's so cool that I did that.
Yeah.
As you continuously do more and more.
I do that a lot. I think about that a lot. Where it's just like, because sometimes I'll listen back to like the albums I made, right? And I'm like, I made that. That's crazy that I spent a year and I made that. That's cool.
I sit up sometimes look at my own art and I'm like, this is me. I found a piece of writing from back in 2018 and like it looked like an excerpt from a book. It was really good, right? I was like, okay, so what book did I copy paste this out of? And I sat there and I copy pasted the writing into Google and into ChatGPT and nothing came up. And I was like, and then I went to the doc and I went to the edit history and it was me writing it line by line. I wrote that. And I have not been able to replicate anything that good. That was the style of writing I wanted to write in. I don't know where it poofed off and went to. Genuinely, I didn't even remember I wrote that.
Wow.
I don't know what I was possessed by. And I look at stuff that I made in the past and I'm like, damn, I did that. What the
it's-
fuck?
It's cool, honestly. Just being present in that moment. It's like, I did that, you know?
Please.
Like, obviously, people have love-hate relationships with their own craft. I have them all the time. Like, sometimes I'll listen to this, like, I'll sometimes listen to one of my albums and be like, oh, this is the coolest, like, that's so cool. And then I'll listen to it and it's like, this sucks. A major Donkey Balls. Why?
Sorry. I didn't mean to scream.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. It's a weird moment. It's really weird.
Let me.
I don't really know how to describe it very well.
What, the love-hate relationship with your own craft? I think really what it is the fact that you made it so you can see all the flaws in it. That's why you can see every flaw in it, and then a consumer will look at it and then consume it, and they won't see all the flaws. They won't hear all the flaws. So they may be like, okay, this is actually pretty fire, but you yourself think like, oh, this is the worst thing I've ever done. But everyone else is just like, this is fire, what are you talking about? And people tell me that, like, this is fire. And I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever done. This sucks. This is garbage.
Sorry, I'm not talking. There's a horde in my base. I don't know how they got in.
Oh, that's fine.
Alrighty, chat. Today we're
Love-hate relationships, yeah. I used to hate my art a lot, and then so much changed, I guess. I guess it's when you get good you realize, oh, all that was for something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, never skip steps, because like all that is gonna amount to something later.
Oh, no, more, see, that's what we just on the skipping steps part, because like, yes, you can't, well, you can't really skip steps if you aren't making up the steps in the first place, to be real, but you can't get, it's, I think what you mean is like, you don't, you shouldn't be getting upset that you aren't reaching the stars and then giving up, kind of? Is that what you mean?
What I mean by skipping steps is you can't, well, part of that what you said, but you have to remember that you're not good at this.
Yeah.
Be okay with that and start from there.
Yeah.
Start
Be okay
from
that
the
you are-
low, because you can't be a top tier lyricist or a top tier illustrator without knowing how to make a basic illustration or a basic bar. You know, so there is stepping stones to get to where you want, but you got to make sure that you don't, you always start from the bottom. You can't just be there like, this is my first day drawing, and then immediately try to draw like the Mona Lisa. Like, that's not gonna happen, you know? So always, and I tell this to people a lot, know that you suck at something and be okay with it.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
into something knowing that you suck at it. It takes the pressure off of it to be good, because then you're just having fun at that point.
It's all for you, basically. And it's interesting how do I describe this? It's being okay that you suck at, like, drawing or writing or music means that you are basically free to do whatever the fuck you feel like, with no regrets, no pressure to be great, and it means you could try anything. You could try any dumb thing and it not matter, because you're not trying to do this necessarily to be the best, because you know you aren't right now.
Right. Now,
Uh,
one can make the argument that that's not a good thing, that you should focus,
Well, if you're
especially,
doing this for career, sure, but
yeah,
I mean, if you're trying to get, like, it's time-sensitive career, sure.
right. Like, focus on that. But like, when you're first starting off, so many people are just, they're like, oh, this is not good, or they're never gonna, like, of course they're never gonna accept you right now as you are. Right? So many people put cuffs on themselves and they're like, how do I be this? Well, you can't be that right now. You just started like 2 days ago. How can you be this right now? You can strive to be there, and that's possible, but you gotta start from where you are. You can't, like, of course you can skip worlds in Mario Bros, but like, in order to skip worlds in Mario Bros, you have to find the secret exits. You can't just, like, if it's your first time playing Mario Bros and you don't know what anything is, how are you supposed to know where the secret exits are? You're not.
Yeah. And there's a funny aside regarding this, and then there's people who will give this advice from like this pious, self-righteous crap. And they'll stand there. Well, it's not they're trying to be self-righteous, but it's like it's really inconsiderate and rude. I'll explain. They'll just sit on their like high horse of, oh, I've made it, and so I'm just gonna sit down and look at the people who haven't, and then give them this advice. About it's like they're trying to give the answers, but they're not giving the answers. Like they'll say, "Oh, practice more. You need to practice and do steps," and that's like the go-to answer of every. Yeah, it's dumb advice because it ignores why they succeeded at it and why other people are hitting a wall here because they don't even understand the advice they're giving, and it pisses me off because I didn't know why. It was just so frustrating to constantly hear it, and they say it in the most bitchy way too. I don't want to be rude, or I'm just gonna hit you with the blunt truth. Well, the blunt truth is you don't fucking know what you're talking about.
Right.
Because you're right, but you're also wrong.
Like, of
And
course, like, obviously you need to practice to get better. That's like, that's a no-brainer.
But how do you practice? And
how do you practice? How do you get started, you know?
Well, it's not even that they're not explaining it. It's the way they're explaining it is the way that school explains how to get better at school. And you know how the one-size-fits-all does not fit-all thing that they do in school? It applies to everything. Everything has a learning style. And when artists sit there and give that advice, like, okay, doing repetitive practice worked for me, and therefore everyone does that. It's not, it doesn't acknowledge that learning has different styles of learning, and there's a variety of different styles, like dozens of them, that are not the one you're using. Because the one they're using is the one that works in art school. And the one they teach bare minimum, like they teach in every school a basic style of learning. Like you do repetition, do studies, right? They teach that in art school. It's like how they teach you how to like review your notes in high school. It does not work for everyone. In fact, it doesn't work for a lot of people.
Right.
And that's where people get frustrated. And where they're assholes for just giving that advice without understanding the advice they're giving. They don't know why it works for them. It's because that's their form of learning. It works best for them, but it's not going to work best for everyone. And they sit there and treat it like, oh, it's a moral failure, or you just haven't done what you're supposed to be doing.
Or you don't have
So that's
it.
why you're bad. Yeah, and it's really screwed up.
Yeah, that's one thing in hip hop, right? It's like, oh, you either have it or you don't. There's no such thing as you have it or you don't. Anyone can learn it.
It's just the learning styles differ between people. Some people have that easy learning style where they're like, I'm not tooting my own horn here. You know how people with ADHD who have really like passionate interests will be ridiculously good at that thing because they're interested in it?
Yeah.
And remember everything regarding that thing.
Right.
Yeah. So that's a thing. And people who have ADHD, amongst a couple other like the neuro different disorders, like they might have an easier time just learning via viewing art instead of actually practicing. It's weird because that's like makes no sense, right? To you?
Right.
It does to me though.
I mean, again, like everyone has different styles of learning. That's why when I give advice, I was like, you know, I say, okay, this worked for me. It might work for you too, but That's not a guarantee.
Yeah.
But this worked for me. So let me relay what information I've learned from this practice,
Yeah.
and maybe it will work for you too.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's more of outlining what information they need to be getting out of the practice they're doing and letting them find the way to practice. Because saying, oh, you just have to keep just repeatedly doing studies is like the most unhelpful, demotivating thing possible.
That's like an umbrella term,
Yeah.
right? This actually came out really nice. What the heck?
It's like they'll only recommend of, oh, you sit down and you look at the thing and you draw the thing from reference, and I'm like, I will never learn from that. I guarantee I will never learn from that. If I hate what I'm doing, I will not remember it. And that's just an example of like learning styles. You know you best.
Right.
And other people treating it like the reason why you're failing is because they somehow know you better is so dumb. So brain dead. It's such a terrible take.
Yeah.
And blaming it on them, you not doing it exactly how they would is just. It making me even more mad than when I figured out what the difference was. When I first found out why they were giving that take, it makes me even more mad now than it did then. Jeez, it's so evil to say that to people.
Just work harder. Like,
Just try harder. Just do exactly what I'm doing. Oh, it didn't work for you? Well, guess you're just bad. You're just bad. No, that's some gatekeeping shit.
that means you're illiterate.
It just means you weren't meant to draw. If you can't do it exactly how I did it and learn that way, guess you just weren't. You don't have the talent. Yeah, talent is just a funny word you can say to make yourself on a high horse. Talent doesn't fucking exist.
It's
Secret here. Talent doesn't fucking exist.
like
It's a lie.
when I started drawing when I was 6. I didn't get where I am in terms of art from talent. I had to practice this. And one thing that helped me was like I did it as a kid, right? So I wasn't thinking about, oh, I want to be famous with this. I wasn't thinking about that at all. It was just like, cool, I like drawing. Let me draw little sketches in my notebook or whatever. You know, it was.
Yeah.
It's harder to approach it that way though, especially when you're an adult and you have like you're dead set on like I want to like learn this and make a career out of it. It's so hard to treat it like a hobby and have fun with it because you're so critical of everything you do.
Also, where you just make it your identity and you fall into this pit where you're like, well, if I'm not good at this, it's a moral failure. And so many people will make it feel like that too.
Yeah. And that's not good. Like, some people will even, like, they'll flex. Like, I don't even think it's their intention to do this. But some people will, like, they'll flex. Like, oh, I know so much about this, that, and the other. And then you feel like, well, should I even be doing this? Because I don't know this, that, and the other. You know, it sucks.
Well, people are gonna, know stuff after practice. Just let me just.
Like, I grew up with this, like, I know all this and stuff like that. I don't even think that's their intention to say, like, or to put other people down. I don't even think that's their intention.
I guarantee it's not.
It's not. Like, but it will make you feel a type of way. You know, I'm not telling them to stop doing that because, like, sure, if you know, like, if I knew something about something super heavily, I'm gonna tell people about it, you know? I'm gonna flex that I know about it, not to put people down, but just like, yo, this is cool. Let me show you what I know about it. Let me give you some insight because, like, this is cool to me. But that can really, like, people look at that. And I've had this before because, like, hip hop is so toxic in a way. Like, the community around it, not the actual thing. And there's so many rules to it, you know? You can't do this. You can't do that. Oh, you can do this, but only specific people can do this. But you can't do this because this, that, and the other. It's just like, at some point you have to just, like, not care and just do what you want. Because really deep down inside, that's like an insecurity. It like, for me, it was seeking approval from other people, when really that's not even the case. Just do it. Just do it because you love doing it. You have the right heart for it. Do what you do because you love doing it, not because someone said you shouldn't. I've had people tell me that I shouldn't make music anymore.
That's just being a hater, man. Let people do what they're gonna fucking do, man. Even if like you start off bad and people get cringe, like, tell someone not to do it. They're having fun. What the fuck? They're like, just say, let them fucking do what they're gonna do. Maybe you don't see them being professionals. Like, just keep it to your fucking self. Maybe you want to give them hate online, but don't tell them not to do it. They're having fun. Shut up.
There's also another thing, right? I don't see you doing it. Why should you criticize me over what I'm trying to do and you're not even doing it?
Criticizing you over the attempt to do it, yeah, that would be a problem. If they're criticizing your content in general, that's a fallacy. If you're using that to, like, get it out of the criticism, it's a fallacy because they're your consumer, so they would be the one to criticize you about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, that can be up for debate, right?
Yeah.
So if your content is making people mad and people are actively pointing that out, maybe you should change your content so it doesn't do that. But
if it's not good and people say it's not good, they are your consumer and they're saying that. If someone tells you to stop making content, they have no right to say that. They're not making content themselves.
right.
Yeah,
Like,
that's right there.
I want people to tell me, like, say it sucks all you want, I don't care, but tell me what I can do to make it better. Because if you're just saying, oh, it sucks, I'm going to ignore you.
Maybe it does, but it's not really a helpful
Right.
comment.
Maybe
Yeah.
it does suck.
But if you're not
Okay,
going to tell someone why, you're just kind of...
You're
What
just,
was the point of saying it? Like, come
you're
on.
punching at air at that point.
What was the point? No, your words literally mean nothing if you're not going to explain what about it sucked. Like,
Right.
explain at least what just didn't hit, and then maybe give someone direction. Because, like, what is the point of commenting? Like, you get so mad for no fucking reason.
Be like, well, your delivery wasn't that good here, maybe try this. And okay, I'm gonna listen to that because it's like, okay, this
Or
is
even if you
advice
don't
I can
know.
use. Like, even if you don't, that's still advice.
Just pointing towards the direction is enough. Maybe you don't know how to fix it, but maybe you're pointing to the actual problem.
Right.
Or else fucking criticize. Just
Yeah.
keep to yourself.
Just like point at it and just be like, maybe
There's
you
something
should.
off about your delivery. I don't
Yeah.
know what it. Be more specific with your criticism, guys. It's respectful.
Right. So, like, Maybe your delivery sounded a little weak here. Maybe it could be a bit more aggressive here. You know?
I don't mean sugarcoating it. I don't mean making that. You could still be me. You could still be very blunt about it, bros. Or your comments. Just be
Right.
specific and just
Yeah, just be
be insulting.
specific about it. Like, I don't mind if people don't like. People have said some outrageous things to me, like, oh, this guy said he had like a hidden talent. He should have kept it hidden. I kid you not, someone said that to me once. Like, when I put out.
That is pretty funny. The ironically, it was a little funny.
That was funny to me. Like, oh, he should have kept it hidden. Like,
That's a
was
funny way to say that too.
That-
I am a little amused by how he said it.
Yeah, that's funny. That was when I put out like the snippet for Rise before I created the second verse. It was over one of Kaz's beats, right? I love rapping over his beats because it makes me more aggressive. Like-
aggressive.
Like,
Oh.
I don't think he realizes this, right? And I tell him this all the time. Like, whenever we talk music, I tell him this all the time. He is masterful. Like, production-wise, like, getting out those high frequencies, okay, that's another discussion. We need to work on that still. But when it comes to actually putting a beat together, like, he's masterful at it. He doesn't use samples at all. I'm like, how do
Samples
you...
are fine to use. A lot
Oh,
of good
samples
art.
are perfect to use. Like, I use samples all the time, but like, when he's able to put those chords down and those melodies down and arrange the drums, I was like, that is so freaking cool.
A skill to be able to do that if you chose to, I imagine.
That is a skill.
To be fully in control of your creative process is really cool.
But being able to flip a sample is also a skill. And some people don't know how to do that, right?
Yeah. Sometimes getting good at the shortcuts is just as good as getting good at mastering everything down to the point. Because okay, so you know how digital artists have a lot of layer modes they can use to cheat what traditional artists would do? Because if you know anything about painters, for example, they actually do this thing where they take a little bit of an ambient color and mix it into every color on their palette. And they have to do it because it makes all the colors feel like they're in the same environment, in the same lighting environment. And they have to do that. But what is the option there for digital art, right? The option there for digital art is layer modes. And people say that's cheating. It fucking is not. It's literally the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
it's-
things
it's
within
not
your
cheating
medium.
at all.
People think you should automatically be able to pick every single of the exact same color that you're gonna like. Every brushstroke should be the exact color that it should be, and there's I don't know where they think that this magic skill to be able to know the exact hex code of the colors that are supposed to go for every single pixel from some magic, like, I don't know, crazy intelligence that they think people have, that artists have. I don't understand where they think that's coming from, but no, it's literally traditional artists just mix like the ambient color into their color palette, and digital artists use layer modes. That's how they make all the colors match.
Right.
Why? Like cheating is fine, guys. You don't need to know like that technical of skills. It's fine.
Bro, cheating
It's
is
not even
so
cheating.
good. And I say this because, like, so many people, like, for example, when we're drawing eyes, right? So many people try to draw two separate eyes. Bro, just copy and paste it.
See, I don't really like how that looks when I copy and paste it. It doesn't vibe with me. But yeah, if you have a style that works with copy and paste, it doesn't look funky when you do. Go ahead. That's a good idea.
Like, when you're trying to have something exactly the same on the opposite side, just copy and paste it.
Thing
And
is,
flip
it
you know?
feels for me personally. I have a different style than you do, right? I don't really like how dull as shit looks, if that makes sense. It kind of looks like you're making dolls and not people, so I like the other eye to be slightly different.
Fair, fair.
But close enough that you don't notice, but it looks normal and not dull, if that makes any sense at all.
Like people, I said, like, how do you, like, how is everything so clean? Because I'm just, for the most part, muscle memory, because like I've been doing this for like God knows how long, but also because I'm using what the program is allowing me to. And people need to not be afraid to use what the program allows you to use. Like,
Use the tools at your disposal.
yeah.
Maybe and down the line you need the skills to be able to do this more specifically, and you can work on that then. But for now, if you're looking at other areas, use the tools at your disposal.
Even some of the biggest artists use these same shortcuts.
Maybe the thing you want to do in the future requires you to have some advanced knowledge, but you already have the fundamentals in a lot of different areas to work on that. You just pivot over when you need to. You don't have to do this now. The
Right.
tools are there for your ease of access. And this, I'm gonna apply this to fucking webcomic creators. As long as it looks good, right? And your people are reading your story, it's fine. It's good enough. Just make a good story. It needs to be passable. If you're making a webcomic, it just needs to be passable, bro. Don't hold yourself up to these impossible standards. You're never gonna be able to keep that same level of art for a full fucking webcomic. You gotta do like 50 fucking panels per episode, and you release an episode every like 2 weeks, bro. You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
Unless you're like the One Punch Man creator, then
Well, the One Punch Man creator, that was the first was a webcomic online that was in literal scribbles, and it was hilarious. And then the redo of it in full like manga style was by a mangaka, but the mangaka was not alone. It was a team. Like every issue is done by a whole team. It was them doing the lines, I think, and the roughs, and then people doing and like pulling all the screen tones and color, and everything on top of it. Like he had a whole team working on that. It's kind of how corporation stuff does. Same thing with the webcomics. The people who you're trying to mimic have an entire team working on that with them. So, yeah, a lot of these big artists in like the comic space, in the book space, even in the music space, have a whole team working with them. So don't hold yourself to the same impossible fucking standards as these people who have entire teams working behind them. Just make it passable. If you want to get popular, you can make it. Just make it exist first, and worry about it being good later, when you have the means to make it good.
right. Like, how do they pump these out so quickly? That's probably because they have so much like backing.
And they got money and they got manpower and they got all their creative people. What the fuck?
And me, like, I don't have any of that. I'm just a one-man show, so.
They also have expensive fucking software too.
I suppose the software has something to do with it, you know?
Well, imagine if I had what was the software called? It's a really, really, really cool animation software, but it's really expensive. It's so intuitive too, because you know how Clip Studio Paint has an animation software in it, but that animation software is god awful. It's kind of
Clip Studio, right?
Yeah, it has a god awful animation software in it. How do I explain this? It's good. It has all the features. It's just not intuitive. So it's got a high learning curve, and it's a pain in the ass. And they could have made it so much better. And I know they make it this roundabout way because it means it enables it to have all these features, right? Because they can't be bothered to optimize that at all. No shade on Clip Studio, but I'm looking at you guys. Come on, you can make it work. Other software has made it simpler with the same features. Come on.
I think Procreate is like pretty simple to use. I've seen people make small animations with that.
Toon Boom Harmony.
How much is that?
Expensive, but it's a one-time license.
Hmm.
Well, it used to be. I think it's on subscription. Or they still sell it with a subscription or a free a license. Let's see. Nope, they have a subscription, right? It's a monthly subscription of $133 a month, or you can just kind of buy it outright.
Jeez, 133 a month? Jeez.
It's really good software, and a lot of big studios use it.
I mean, you can't beat that. But they have the money to pay for that, you know? I don't.
That's why you don't use Photoshop either.
I really don't use Photoshop at all.
Yeah, that's why you don't use it. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend making it,
Like, I remember when I was in school, like, and we had art projects, and we used Photoshop, like, it was like a whole different art program I had to learn, so I couldn't produce anything good with it. So what I did, I took the project home, I loaded it in Medibang, and I used that, since I knew how to, like, I know how to use it. And then I would just save it as a BSD and take it to school the next day.
That is actually a really interesting. That is a really good way to play the system. Yeah.
I'm not stupid. Who is live right now? So I can then stream.
You good?
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah.
For the boosted event.
I'm just looking this one real quick.
You know the ADHD meds are worn off when I can't remember like the last sentence you said. I totally lost thought in the conversation once it went silent.
Oh. I was just looking at something.
Oh no, I mean the conversation we just having.
I can't even remember the last sentence I said either. That might explain a lot, actually.
The ADHD thing is really
Why I
interesting.
forget stuff so quickly.
You have that, right? I'm not wrong about that, right?
I don't think you're wrong about that.
Because it just like immediately clocked it with you, and I'm like, it's like all seeing eyes at this point.
What, me having ADHD?
No, I see. Look, I know a lot of people who have this problem because I vibe with them too much because of it. Yeah. They used to have a perpetual license to this. It's so lame that they don't anymore.
welcome back for the wet here. We're literally about to end.
Hey, Trinuggy's. Oh, you're about to end? Okay. Oh! The Essentials, the Toonboom Harmony Essentials is actually only $30 a month. Okay.
Yeah, I've been live for a good bit, but we finished the art pretty much, like, for the first bit. The second bit is, like, I'll show that later. And hopefully the second bit should be faster.
Oh, no, Harmony is $168 a year!
How much is it a month?
$14, I think. Oh, that's for students. Let's see what it is. I could be just dumb. We can find out real quick. Nope, that's just for students. So lame, guys. Come on. How do you drop it for like $73? I am not a professional in this industry. How... The fuck? $133 a month. You are on crack. It's a good software, but not for that much expensive. I will suffer elsewhere.